Live from historic Fenway Park in Boston, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Boston Red Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about ready to go here at Fenway. So here's the lefty, James Paxton. Chris, his strikeout rate this year among the best all time.
He's truly one of the elite strikeout pitchers in the league. I mean, strikeouts per 9 off the chart. So the opposing team, they know they have their work cut out for them anytime they're facing this guy or a guy like this that's going to get the swings and misses. Pretty much in a class of his own when it comes to that category.
So in now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar. Strike on the outside. And this one is off and running. Paxton deals. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
The wind of the pitch. Rips that one center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Batting second, the shortstop.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Ezekiel Tovar. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. And that one hammered into the monster seats and gone. He powers that one out to left, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. In the air to left center, Duran on the move. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, the catcher, number 35.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Elias Diaz. That one is blasted. Left field towards the monster. Bangs off the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Everything came together for him. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
Randall Grichuk now. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Man at second. In the air, left field. Dives, but it falls. Could be extra bases. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 2-0. It's an RBI double, and it's 2-0.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
And in scoring position with 2 away. And now the right fielder, Nolan Jones. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. That's to third. Over to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But 2 runs for them and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Rockies 2 and the Red Sox coming up. Back now at Fenway. And starting in this one, Connor Siebold. What do you have on him?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. And here it comes. Ball 1 and a pitch inside.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. And that's in for a strike. Misses inside. And now 3-1. Gets him to chase after that one. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 1 away.
Batting second, the right fielder.
Here's Alex Verdugo. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Verdugo, a former second-round pick by the Dodgers back in 2014. And Chris, I think one of the things that people always focus on with him, he was the centerpiece to that Mookie Betts trade between the Dodgers and the Red Sox. Line drive, takes it in for the out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Justin Turner.
Here's Justin Turner. And first offering is fouled off. Good eye right there. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And a count 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Fights it off, he'll see another. 2-2 on the way. And another ball.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Rafael Devers hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat, and they'd love to give him a shot here.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Jones makes the grab, and the inning is over. Red Sox go down quietly, and they're down 2-0. Back here at Fenway as we go to the second. New inning getting started. So in now for Colorado, Coco Montez. And a pitch. And that's outside. And that's ball one. Looked like it was a little bit up. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
In the air, out towards right center. Verdugo makes the play. One down. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
And Lowry's Montero in the box now. No balls and a strike. On the ground to short. There's Hernandez handling the chance. Gathers and throws to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting 9, the center fielder, number 9.
2 outs, base is empty.
Doyle.
And here's the rookie center fielder, Brenton Doyle. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. In the air, right field. Verdugo gets under it, makes the play, and it's out number 3. Rockies are down quietly. They're up 2-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Devers now.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
Rafael Devers, part of that 2018 team that won it all, but over the past couple of years, he has really turned into one of the top hitters, certainly one of the top left-handed hitters in the American League. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Yeah, and his ability to handle pitches as well outside the zone on the fringes, just impressive. I know we'll never forget the night that he hit a home run off of Aroldis Chapman slightly above the top of the strike zone and just clobbered it to left center field.
Yeah, that pitch was over 100 miles an hour from Chapman, and he raked it out of the ballpark. Next offering way off the plate. Lifted in the air, right center field. Doyle settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting 5th, the center fielder,
Adam Duvall at the plate.
Duvall.
First offering in the dirt. That one missed. Up the middle. The throw to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 6th, the first baseman.
Now batting Tristan Casas. And that's in there for strike one.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Rips that one to right. And a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So a man aboard, Christian Arroyo up next for the Red Sox.
Arroyo.
Pitch misses there. Ball one. And a good eye there. Kicks and deals. High fly ball down the left field line. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. We played two full. It's the Rockies 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here in Boston, on to the third inning. Now batting Jurickson Profar. Paxton back to work. That's hard hit on the line. Duvall hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, shortstop.
Next for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. That one's in there, 0-1. Paxton, 34-year-old vet, and he was born in Canada. Left field, way back there. This one's got a chance. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Here comes the 0-1. On the ground to third. And that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Rockies 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here in Boston, here's the catcher, Connor Wong. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Next offering misses. 1-1. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 3. And he hits a ground ball right side, and he handles it himself for the out.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Kike Hernandez.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Diaz has a beat on it and puts the squeeze on that. 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now batting Jarren Duran. 0 for 1 so far. The 0-1. And that one hit to first. Montero takes it to the bag, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for Boston. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back here at Fenway, and now here is Elias Diaz. You know, Singy, they talk about Red Sox Nation, but there is something to that because the Boston Red Sox aren't just about Boston or Massachusetts. It's that whole New England area. So you're talking about Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Northern Connecticut. There's a whole segment of the country that is locked in on the Boston Red Sox pitch to pitch throughout the summer. Now a blooper back behind short. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
The batter, number 15.
Randall Grichuk digging in for the Rockies. Doubled his first time up. Up and in, and that is ball 1. Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox, 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game. And then Sunday, they pushed the series by winning Game 4 back to Oakland for Game 5. And unfortunately,
now a dive at short, gathers and throws, and it's in time. Wow, what a play on both ends for the out. That was an impressive diving stop. Singy, let's dive into the numbers. Statcast assemble.
Yeah, Boog, a really good effort just to get his glove to the ball. He found a way to do it and just produce a strong throw as well. So that right there is a great play all the way around, just really smooth.
Now here's Nolan Jones. First pitch, and he just misses. That was 2003, and the Red Sox would eventually get their hearts broken by Aaron Boone, but end the curse a year later. And the 1-0. And that one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. So now 1-2. Well, it was bumpy in the early going for the lefty, but he settled into a really nice groove. Struck him out looking. 1-2-3 go the Rockies, but they're on top 2-0. Back inside Fenway Park. Now it's the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
The right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
The wind of the pitch. Just missed.
That's outside.
Pitch misses. Now 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That just misses.
No, that missed.
3 balls, no strikes.
3-0.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And a 4-pitch walk.
All 4. Take your base.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on
Leading
base.
off
We'll see if the
for the
next
Red
guy
Sox.
waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Justin Turner now. Flied to right his first time. There's a strike.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Righty delivers. On the corner for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Got him. 1 gone here.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
And here is Devers. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And a foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Check swing, but he went too far.
Two
And the
strikes.
count is 0-2. Kicks and fires. Stays alive. Next pitch
That's the ball.
inside. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Way inside,
2-2.
gets out of the way. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Verdugo leads off first with 1 away. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's the 2-2. Now this is in the air down the line. And Devers is set down. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the center fielder, Adam Duvall.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Adam Duvall. Grounded out his first time. Outside. And a pitch.
Ball. 2-0.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. And now 2-2. Just inside, and now it is filled up.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Back to work, 3-2 now. In the air, right field. Jones brings it in for the third out. One left for the Red Sox. They trail things here, 2-0. All set for the start of the inning. So in now for Colorado, Coco Montez. The Y to kick the pitch. That clips the corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Chop to the right side. Whips it to Casas. One away here in the fifth.
The first baseman, number 44, Elauris.
And now here's Elauris Montero. Grounded out his first time up. In there, and it's 0-1. Ball one there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Out towards right center field. Verdugo running hard. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. 2 down.
The center fielder, number 9,
Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. 0 for 1 with a flyout. In there for strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
That's out number 3. Nothing doing for the Rockies, but they hold a 2-0 lead. And we're back here at Fenway Park. And now Tristan Casas.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The right-hander back to work. Going 1.
You know, these Red Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Fair ball. And it kicks off the base of the wall.
Now batting.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Here's Christian Arroyo.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
That misses,
That's a ball.
and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Check swing. He went
1-2.
1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
That one the other way, and they almost caught him, but he's back in time.
Now batting, the catcher, Connor Wong.
Now here is Connor Wong. Grounded out his first time.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First pitch
No, that's
doesn't
low.
find the
Ball.
zone. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one
That's the
missing
ball.
inside.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Outside corner, there's a strike. And downstairs.
That's down. That's
Here's
the
an
ball.
opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Three one, and he couldn't come up with it.
The batter, the shortstop, TK.
So one out with two aboard. Now here is Enrique Hernandez.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
2 on, 1 out. They say you win.
0-2.
And the righty deals.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. At the belt and fires. That's smacked on a line to center. Out number 2.
Now batting, left fielder, Jared Duran.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Jaron Duran up next for the Red Sox. Tovar. They get the force, and that is the inning. Boston strands a pair. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at Fenway Park, all set for the top of the 6th. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Jurickson Profar. The wind and the pitch. Profar in his 9th season, 30 years old now,
1-0.
and he's a native of Curacao. The pitch. There's a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Devers throws across the diamond. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the 1st inning.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher. Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Foul.
The 0-2. Caught him looking for the K. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
McMahon.
So digging in, Ryan McMahon. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball. In the dirt. Wong on to first. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Rockies 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Alex Verdugo. Seabold back to work. Just missed. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jake Bird getting ready to come on for Bud Black. The pitch. Right side. Stops it on a slide. Onto the pitcher. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Turner now.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Turned on, but that's foul down the 3rd baseline. Turner goes 5 feet 11 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Next offering is in for a strike.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench waiting for his time to hit.
And down on strikes, and there's 2 away.
Now batting,
Rafael Devers up to hit. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
That one pulled foul. Oh, 0-2 now. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals.
2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Next one is off the plate. And now it's 3-2. Adam Duvall waiting to bat for the Red Sox. Swings and misses, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We're through 6 full. It's the Rockies 2 and the Red Sox nothing. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Elias Diaz.
The catcher, Elias Diaz.
Here comes a pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Justin Garza, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Jakes getting loose as well. The 0-1. They say it went.
0-2.
And ball one.
Low.
Fly ball to right. Verdugo gets under it. 1 away.
The batter, number 15, designated hitter.
So now the DH spot, Randall Grichuk. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. Very high with that one. 1-0. Way high.
That's a ball.
Off the mark there, and it's 3-0.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Slice the other way and foul. Three and two. Payoff pitch. And that's ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
So up next, Nolan Jones. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. And that's in there for strike 1.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Oh, great stop. The throw. Hernandez over to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. So they make short work of him there. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Rockies 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Daniel Bard gets the call to the mound. On for his 20th appearance of the year.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Rockies, number 52, Daniel Bard.
So digging in, Adam
Leading
Duvall.
off for the Red Sox, the center fielder, Adam Duvall.
The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Pitch misses
Ball.
there, and it's 2-0. And that one off the outside edge. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. In the air to left down the line.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Tristan Casas digs in now.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Outside. That's
First
the ball.
pitch just misses. Right-handed reliever. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
And the slider just misses.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
The 2-1. And that's down and away. And a pitch. And that one clips the corner.
We got a full count.
And he walked him.
Best ball four. Take your base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's
Now
been part of his career
second baseman.
since day one.
Christian.
Now it's the second baseman,
Arroyo.
Christian Arroyo.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Righty to the plate.
1-1.
Casas stands at first with one out. And that's in for a strike.
Full there by the changeup. And in a hole right here. It's got to try to shorten up a little bit, put the ball in play.
Ground ball to first, could be two. Montero to second, double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. 8th inning coming up. It's the Rockies 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Justin Garza.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
So in now for Colorado, Coco Montez.
Coco Montez.
The pitch. Liner, base hit.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. He kind of muscled that one out there, didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
Man at first, and now the first baseman, Lowry's Montero. And the first
Oh,
pitch misses
outside.
for ball 1.
Well, these Rockies, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Move to first. And he's back in there. Runner at first with no outs here. There's a strike. Action in the pen down there. Nick Pivetta is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Pickoff throw, and he's back in on a dive. And here it comes. In the air, out towards left center. Duvall hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brenton Doyle.
Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Next one misses. Ball 2.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Righty delivers. They say it went.
2-2.
And the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Kicks and deals. Just off the inside edge.
Count is full.
Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Got him. And there's 2 down.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Profar at the plate now. That's ball 1.
1-0.
And he deals. Ground ball left side. They take the force out, and that is that. So 1 left for Colorado as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Pierce Johnson.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now the catcher up to hit, Connor Wong.
Red Sox, the catcher, Connor Wong.
The pitch. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Brad Hand, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. And the pitch. Popped up, middle of the diamond. And there's one down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
That one ripped. Way back there. Bangs off the wall. Doyle throws to second. He is safe.
Wastes no time there. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Jarren Duran up next for the Red Sox. Good eye right there.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something. Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
The tying run at the plate. And 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Hit on the ground to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
And next for the Red Sox, Alex Verdugo. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Swing, and it's popped straight up. Diaz under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. All set to start the 9th in this one. Leading off, Ezequiel Tovar. The wind of the pitch. Garza measures 5 feet 10 inches. He features a 2-seam fastball, a cutter, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. This one popped up, middle of the infield. Grabs it on the run. And there's one down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Ryan McMahon. And the first offering is not close. Now a fly ball to right center. Duvall, long run on his horse. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap, and when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. Ball 1, no strikes. McMahon, the runner at second with 1 away. Line drive, base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Randall Grichuk getting ready to hit. And there's a ball.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Runners are at the corners, one away. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Tag, save! He moves up to second on what should be a pass ball, and that erases the double play possibility. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. Out to short. Zips it across, and they got him.
Now batting, right fielder, Nolan Jones.
Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. So with second and third occupied, they go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base.
Second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Coco Montez.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
First offering misses badly for ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's outside.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Kicks and fires.
Full count.
Oh, that two-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate, runs in on the hands.
And here's a 3-2. Ball four. He's walked in a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
And Lowry's Montero will hit next. Inside corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. And that one is inside ball one. And now 2-1. That one in there across the letters.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
That hits the dirt. Full count, 3-2. Swing and a ball popped up. That's a base hit as a run scores. Now 2 runs score, and the lead is up to 5.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep, so pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And so the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Nick Pivetta.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. Off the plate inside,
that's a
ball
ball.
one. Left field, Duran moving under it. He's got it, and that's the inning. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Rockies 5 and the Red Sox nothing. And welcome back. So bottom of the 9th, Turner climbs in on that right side.
For the Red Sox, the designated hitter, Justin Turner.
The pitch. And that's outside.
Wow.
Movement in the bullpen. Dinelson Lamet getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Bird, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The 1-0.
Yeah.
And there's the strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
And a 1-1. Next offering
That's a ball.
misses down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good eye right
That's a
there.
ball.
Turner awaiting a 3-1. Strike on the inside corner.
Full count.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Rafael Devers. First pitch,
1-0.
not close. And a big swing and a
1-1.
miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's his 2nd strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Duvall at the
1-0.
plate and takes high there. Next pitch
Ball.
misses outside, and that's ball 2. Two down, nobody on, and a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Is just 1 strike away. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled. Throw to first, ball game. And the Rockies use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, a real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually gets the final out, but extended his role a little bit and helped his team get the win. He got the save. Nice job.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rockies, 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Red Sox, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 56 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Fenway Park, 37,755. We'd like to thank the Red Sox Nation for their continuing support and remind you to please drive home safely. Good night.
Welcome into Busch Stadium in downtown St. Louis. We've got baseball on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And today's starter, Matthew Liberatore.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
All right, ready to go here, and now the center fielder, Austin Slater. That pitch in for a strike, and that's how this game gets started. And here it comes. Now 1-1. Tries to check his swing, but he makes contact. Fires over to first. One up, one down.
Batting second, the second baseman,
Tyro Estrada to the plate. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
He swings and fouls one off. One down, base is empty. That one missed. Short hop liner handled it short. DeYoung throws to first in time, and Estrada is out.
Batting third, the first baseman, Wilmer.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
The 0-1. And that one fouled off. And now the lefty. That misses off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
And a pitch. Just misses with that one.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And a 2-2. And that skips in the dirt.
Strike.
Good job to fight that one off. Payoff pitch. And there's ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Foul ball there. The 0-1. Fly ball down the line. Carlson in pursuit. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the third out of the inning. So the Giants leave one. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. There's no score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in St. Louis, and on the hill for the Giants, Logan Webb.
Well, he's allowing just over one base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Here's the Cardinal DH, Brendan Donovan. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a ball popped up. And out number 1 on the grab.
Batting second, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Chris Logan Webb, a Northern California guy, but he grew up a fan of the Oakland A's. He grew up going to both teams' games, Giants and A's, but his dad was an Oakland fan, so he loved the Tim Hudson, Bobby Crosby, Stephen Vogt teams with the Oakland A's. The wind to kick the pitch. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Well, I can relate, being from the Bay Area. I tell you what, warmer games in Oakland than they were in San Francisco, and that can help you become an A's fan a lot faster because it gets awfully chilly in San Fran.
The 1-2. And that's in the dirt. The wind and the pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Haniger right there to make the grab. And there are 2 down.
Batting third, the second
Here's
baseman,
Nolan Gorman.
Gorman.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Right-hander kick steals. A little bit low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gorman tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Left-hand hitter waits. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Redbirds down quietly. We played an inning. No score. Back here at Busch Stadium. Second inning set to go. Now, Mitch Haniger. The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. right through there for a strike.
Larry
ball,
Bullard
one strike.
making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Right back to him on the mound. And they take care of Haniger for the out. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Michael Conforto stands in now and watches strike one. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, he used the slow curve very effectively right there. He just spun it up to the plate and had his guy way out in front. Not only a good pitch, but a really good job of setting it up.
Casey Schmidt now at the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. Here comes a pitch. Line drive, base hit, right field.
Batting eighth, the catcher, number 14.
2 outs, runner at first. And here's the rookie catcher, Patrick Bailey. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball.
2-0.
The next offering misses. And now 3-0. Brandon Crawford waits on deck. (3-0) now. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Here's Brandon Crawford. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Just a weak fly ball this time. And it falls. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across.
Austin Slater stands in. He's 0 for 1. First pitch just misses. Out in front and foul to the left side. The lefty ready and a 1-1. That one at the knees for a strike.
2 strikes.
Bailey at second. Crawford at first. 2 out of the inning. Next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. At the belt and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. And misses inside. Tyro Estrada waiting for a turn at the plate. And that'll load the bases.
Up next is Giants. The second baseman, Tyro.
2 outs, bases loaded. And here is Tyro Estrada. Grounded out to short in his first trip. That's to third, Arenado. They get the force. That's the 3rd out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back in St. Louis as the Cardinals come up to hit here in the last of the second, bottom of the second. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Nolan Arenado. Webb back to work. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
All over that one right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. That's in for a strike. Wilson Contreras has put together a pretty special career. Multiple times he's been an all-star and a guy that came up in the Cubs system as an infielder. Man at second. Contreras swings and blasts one. Well hit. Left field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tagging for third. And now a wide throw to third.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
This is Dylan Carlson.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here. Yeah, very athletic catcher, and the thing about it is his offense is probably what he's most known for, coming out of that position behind the dish. And this is a kid that grew up in Venezuela. Favorite player, Miguel Cabrera, and not a bad one to want to follow after in terms of what you can do at the plate.
The next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. How about Wilson and William getting a chance to start and hit back-to-back in the 2022 All-Star Game in L.A.? That must have been cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, and these two guys have a chance to be like the Molina brothers.
The pitch. Just missing there. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's down and in. Jordan Walker up next for the Cardinals. Three and two now. Bounce to the right side. Sends it to Flores. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. First offering misses the mark. Chris, one interesting note, Logan Webb is considered legally blind because of an astigmatism. Causes blurred vision.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to tell as dominant as he's been on the mound, that's for sure.
Line drive, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice line drive to the post side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. That one's in there. That's strike 1. 2 outs. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Walker off of first with 2 away. Way upstairs, and it's 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We head on now to the top of the 3rd, all tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the 3rd inning, and digging in for San Francisco, Wilmer Flores. Flores measures 6 feet 2 inches, 31 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. First pitch doesn't find the zone. There's a swing and a drive. Carlson ranging back on it. Back some more. And out of here. A big blow to the home fans. His 7th home run of the season. And they jump out front. It's 2-1.
That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
Now it's J.D. Davis. First offering, and it just misses.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
That one's in there, and the count 1-1. Next offering is outside.
2-1.
And he deals. On the corner at the knees for a strike. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, it's a little concerning when a fastball gets away like that. No run or break to worry about, and he'd still hit him.
Haniger batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Nobody out, runner at first. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. And now 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Conforto at the plate for the 2nd time as he takes ball 1.
Runner!
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-2. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at 2nd. Davis rounds third, headed for the plate. DeYoung with a relay throw. Slides his hand in there. Safe. It's 3-1.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Here's the third baseman, Casey Schmidt. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And he can't make the play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
He seems to have lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release point he wanted.
Bailey in the box now. No balls and a strike.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a ball popped up. Fair ball. Conforto headed for the plate. He scores. It's 4-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1. Brandon Crawford, a player who has been a stalwart at shortstop for the San Francisco Giants, helped them win World Series in 2012 and 2014, and he comes from a line of Giants fans. His parents, Mike and Lynn, they had Giant season tickets. They took Brandon to games all the time growing up. That misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, Bay Area kid who loved his San Francisco Giants, and so cool that he was able to establish a career with this team. Got to the big leagues pretty quickly, called up a little bit early, and never went back down again.
Crawford has played the most games at shortstop in Giants history. You could make a pretty good case he's the best shortstop in the history of the franchise. The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. Nope, he held back. 3-2. And they're all loaded up.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Matthew Liberatore done for the night. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. A new arm into the game, the righty, Jake Woodford.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Austin Slater, the next Giant to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 2.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
That's ripped into the outfield. And that one gets down, fair ball. 1 runs in, Another comes in to score. It's 6-1.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Now the number 2 bounced out to short. To first, there for the out. Runner scores from third.
Up next is Giants. The first baseman, Wilmer Flores.
Wilmer Flores, the next Giant to hit. He's already homered in this game. Ball 1, no strikes. That one fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss.
1 and 2.
And a count 1-2.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Man on second, 2 down.
That's a ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Got him looking. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. So in the end, 10 men come to the plate. 6 of them come around to score. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Giants 7 and the Cardinals 1. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. And here is Tommy Edman. Webb back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. In the dirt. Sends it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
So the batting order turns over. Brendan Donovan digs in now. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
That's in there, and it's 1-1. There's a strike. And now it's even up. Righty delivers. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. It's against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul Goldschmidt. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike. Goldie, over 1,000 runs batted in his career, and he's a former National League MVP. Next one is off the plate, and the count even 1-1.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Check swing went around, and the count 1-2. And the pitch. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Over to Crawford. Can't glove it cleanly.
Well, I guess we can chalk that one up to great teamwork. It wasn't pretty by any means, but helping your teammate out like that and then knowing he had time to go to second. Keep a runner out of scoring position. Very heads-up play right there. Now, we couldn't hear it with all the noise in this ballpark, but I'm sure there was some good communication right there, some body language, and these guys got it done.
And first offering is fouled off. And that one is in for a strike. Goldie, the runner at first with 2 gone. Tapped in front of the plate. Sends it to Flores. Inning over. So 1 left for the Cardinals. They're down 7-1. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, J.D. Davis. The wind of the pitch. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. In the air out towards right center. Carlson settles underneath it. Brings it in. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Mitch.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. High fly ball down the left field line. Walker ranging back some more, and caught on the warning track.
The right fielder, number 8, Michael Conforto.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for San Francisco, Michael Conforto, 1 for 2. And there's a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Misses outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And there's a ball.
That's the ball.
Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Left-hand batter waits. Oh, what a stop. Over to first. And that's a nice play to end the inning.
Proof right there of why he's a Gold Glover. Flash that leather around and make everybody excited. Nice job to end the inning.
Bottom of the 4th. Here's Nolan Arenado. Chris, it's pretty crazy to think that Nolan Arenado shared an entire side of the infield with a future Platinum Glove Award winner in Mac Chapman. They both were on the same team in high school at El Toro High School.
1-0.
And the righty deals. Check swing, went around. And the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. You know, in the offseason, he regularly plays wiffle ball with his brothers and cousins. He contacted his bat company. He's an Old Hickory guy and ordered his model in a wiffle ball bat. Old Hickory model 28 NA-wiffle. And it's got his name on it.
Well, that's a guy that just loves playing the game. I mean, playing wiffle ball in the offseason just tells you how much he grinds.
Contreras stands in here, takes ball one low. Next pitch inside, 2-0. The wind to kick the 2-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. That one missing inside.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Kicks and fires. And he pumps it a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And he walked him.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
The right fielder, number 3.
And now Dylan Carlson.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And first offering is fouled off. Contreras leads off first with 1 away. Dive, and he's got it. The throw. Crawford tossed to second. On to first. Safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there. And at first, now up for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. And the 0-1. And ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
High fly ball, right field. Conforto under it, makes the grab, and that's the inning. Back here in St. Louis, ready now for the 5th inning. Now the third baseman, Casey Schmidt.
Casey Schmidt.
The pitch. Tapped on the ground softly to short to Young. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The catcher, number 14, Patrick Bailey.
And here's the catcher, Patrick Bailey. Good contact guy, good defender. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. That clips the corner.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
1 and 2.
Gonna count 1 and 2. And a ball evens the count. 2-2 now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The 2-2. And now it's filled up. And that's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Here's Crawford now. Open stance on that left side. Brandon Crawford, a kid who grew up a Giants fan. His dad had season tickets at Candlestick Park and then at, what was it initially? Pac-Bell Park. First offering misses the mark.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
2 balls.
Next
No
offering is down low. Fouled off to the right. And a ground ball to first, and it gets by him.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Stepping in, Austin Slater.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
Here comes the 0-1. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And 1 and 2. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate, but no advance from the runners. Ground ball right side, and he picks it up in foul territory. And that goes foul. And that's downstairs and outside. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Tyro Estrada, the next Giant to hit. First pitch just misses. Bailey over at second. Crawford on at first with 2 down. Check swing went around. 1 and 2. And now 2 and 2. And here it comes. Not even close there. And the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
The kick, the 3-2. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
See, I think just our presence is the present. And the batter now, Wilmer Flores. He's already homered here in this one. Lifted in the air, right center field. Edmonds sprinting for this one. Got it. Really had to move for that catch. And that's the 3rd out. Giants leave them loaded, and they're on top 7-1. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul DeYoung.
Paul DeYoung.
And a pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
You know, these Cardinals just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
The 0-2. And that one missing low. That misses. And the count's even at 2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. In one, hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So a man aboard. Tommy Edman at the plate. 0 for 1 so far. Check swing, no appeal. And that is ball 1. No outs. Runner on second. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and yes, he offered at it. Ball and a strike. Swing and a miss.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Up the middle, Crawford fires to first on the run, and they get Edman for the out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Brendan Donovan, the next to hit. Donovan checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. In for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Runner on at third, 1 gone. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Kicks and deals. Ball 1 there. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now batting, first base.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. And downstairs. Runner at third, 2 away. puts it in the air out towards left center. Haniger has a beat on it and makes the grab. That is the inning. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now the Giants 4-hitter, J.D. Davis. The wide to kick the pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Now he'll turn for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
So a man aboard. Next to hit, Mitch Haniger. And takes low for ball 1.
Well, these Giants showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers say their chase rate, or swings at pitches outside the zone, is under 25%, and I think that's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
On the ground, right side. Dives, and he can't hang on. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
The right fielder, Michael.
So they're at the corners now. Michael Conforto will climb in. And first offering is fouled off.
By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
Right-handed reliever. And it's fouled away. Righty to the plate. Ground ball, could be 2. Arenado over to second. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Casey Schmidt. Clips the corner. That's strike 1. The wind and the pitch. Good eye right there.
1 and 2.
Next offering misses down and away.
2 and 2.
That one
3
missed.
and 2.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And fouled off. At the belt and fires. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Schmidt leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Here comes a pitch. On the ground as he checked his swing. On the run, throw to first.
You're out.
Out number 3. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Giants 8 and the Cardinals 1. Bottom of the 6th. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
Nolan.
clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third, and he went around, according to Patrick Johnson. Pitch misses outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Got it by him for the K. Here's Nolan Arenado.
Third baseman.
Nolan Arenado, for all of the success he's had at the plate and all the All-Star appearances, Singy, he's won the Gold Glove every year that he has been in the league. He's going to go down as one of, if not the greatest defensive third baseman of all time. Makes the grab for the second out.
The batter. The catcher.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. There's a strike.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
The wind of the pitch. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Got him swinging. And down in order go the Cardinals. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Top of inning number 7. Now it's going to be Brandon Crawford. The right-hander back to work. Curveball drops in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Giovanni Gallegos getting ready to go. Cabrera, the power lefty, up as well. And a pitch. And there's a ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Ground ball, Goldie. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Austin Slater.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the center fielder, Austin Slater. 1 for 3. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Just off the inside edge. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Up next,
just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
So up next, Tyro Estrada. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
The pitch. And a swing and a
1
miss.
ball, 1 strike.
That one not close. 2-1. Outside. Slater at first, one gone. Grounded to third, could be two. To second, there's one, and it's a double play to end the inning. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Giants 8 and the Cardinals 1. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Dylan Carlson.
Dylan Carlson.
Webb back to work. California kid, played for his dad at Elk Grove High School. His teammates there with Nick Madrigal. And that one almost got him. Next offering misses. 2-1. And that's in there at the knees.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Next offering is down low, and it's 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Three-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
To third. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
And up next for St. Louis, Paul DeYoung. And he grounds one back up the middle, and he can't come up with it.
Safe.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tommy Edman.
Two outs, runner at first. Now up for St. Louis, Tommy Edman. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. Gets under it and pops it up. And that's a fair ball. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Back-to-back singles. Just a bloop hit behind third right there. And that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to. And the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
So now here's the Cardinals' designated hitter, Brendan Donovan. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Gets the outside corner with that one.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
First and second, 2 down. To the right side. He takes it on his own, gets him easily, ends the inning. And now they turn to Giovanni Gallegos.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
So digging in, Wilmer Flores. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The pitch.
No ball. 1 strike.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Inside corner, that's a strike. And it's 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 0-2. Just missed. The pitch. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Makes the grab, 1 away.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, J.D. Davis. That's in there, and it's 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jack Flaherty appears to be getting loose. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Walker gets under it. Drops into the glove. And there's 2 away.
Up next is Giants. The left fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for the Giants, Mitch Haniger. And that's too high.
That's a ball. 1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. That's through there for a strike.
1-2.
Right-hander kicks, deals, swings and misses. The high heat, too much on that one. Giants down in order, and it remains an 8-1 game. So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Anthony DeSclafani.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate.
For the Cardinals, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
And a pitch. Strike 1.
0-1.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Flores makes the grab, and there's 1 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Gorman in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Bullpen activity starting up now. Luke Jackson up and loosening in the pen. And the pitch. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-0. And another ball. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's the strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
One down. Now the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Wilson Contreras next up for the Cardinals. A strikeout and a walk. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. High fly ball out to center field. Slater gets under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. New inning getting started, and here is Michael Conforto.
The right fielder, Michael
Gallegos in his 5th season, 31 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. The pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder. And that drops in for a strike. Righty delivers. That one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. And the right-hander deals and delivers outside.
3-1.
Left-hand batter waits. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Makes the catch, and there's 1 down.
The third baseman, number 6, Casey.
So up next, Casey Schmidt. In there for strike 1. The pitch. Foul ball. And the righty deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
The 0-2 stays alive. Kicks and deals. On a line, base hit.
The catcher, number 14, Patrick.
Man at first with one gone, and now the catcher comes up to him. Patrick Bailey. In the air, left side. Walker gets under it, makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Now batting, shortstop, Brandon Crawford.
Brandon Crawford getting ready to hit. Check swing, but he went too far. It's 0-1. Schmidt off of first with two away. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
A little bit high, and it's 2-1. Out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit. No errors and one left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Giants 8 and the Cardinals 1. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder Dylan Carlson.
Dylan Carlson.
DeSclafani back to work. Called strike right there. Good eye in that spot. Kicks and fires. And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now it's filled up.
Count's full.
That one down the line and foul ball. And a payoff pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Man at first. Now the left fielder, Jordan Walker.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Nope, that's high.
First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul DeYoung.
Paul DeYoung.
And there's a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
That's a ball.
That's off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
And a pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Oh, and he hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. Edman in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
The 1-0. That's towards center. Slater makes the play. Runner tags from third. Play at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. It's 8-2.
Well, right there, he's definitely looking for more than just a sac fly with the bases loaded and nobody out, but you'll take it. Now it's up to the guys coming up behind him to pick up the rest of those runners on base.
At the plate, Brendan Donovan. And a foul ball. Now the 0-1. That one drifts inside. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Goldie, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Slapped foul.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Next offering is in for a strike. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Slater in pursuit. He's got it. Ball game. And the Giants take this one in a blowout.
This one was pretty much decided in the 3rd inning. From that point on, all they had to do is play fundamentally sound baseball to secure the win, and they did just that.
8-2 the final here. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Giants, 8 runs on 11 hits, 1 error, and 11 runners left on base. For St. Louis, 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 21 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Baseball from the Lone Star State, an AL West matchup on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set. And on the mound for Texas in this one, Dane Dunning.
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So, taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Now it's the second baseman, Taylor Ward. The line to kick the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And we're underway. Next one is off the plate. And now 2-0. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Here's a 2-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Goes down looking.
Batting second.
Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels.
Rengifo.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. And he deals.
Ball.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Mike Trout. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Mike Trout, just a special player, a special human, does everything well on the baseball field and seems to do it as well off the field.
And a pitch. I think with Mike Trout, when you consider all the awards, the wins above replacement, he's on a trajectory, if he stays healthy, that he'll end up as one of the greatest position players of all time. Throw to first. Rengifo back in on a dive.
One of the unfortunate things is that in this guy's career, particularly early, we just didn't get to see him in the postseason very much. You want to see the best players playing in October.
Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rengifo over at first with 1 away. Check on the runner. Rengifo dives back in safely. Two now. To first, might be 2. Low. To second, return throw to first. Got him. Double play, and that'll do it. Nothing across here this half. Now the Rangers will get their first crack. We're scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, and our pitcher tonight, Tyler Anderson. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think, they could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Anderson ready to work. Bounced up the middle. Sends it to Walsh. And Simeon is out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Corey.
Now
Seager.
it's Corey Seager. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s.
Ball.
First offering misses the mark. Right side, hard hit. Sends it to Walsh. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. That one out to right. Renfroe makes the catch, and that is that. First frame of the night behind us, and it's 0-0. Welcome back. Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate.
Number 6.
Anthony Rendon, an outstanding player in college. He went to Rice, the 6th overall pick by the Nationals in the 2011 draft, and then eventually signed with the Angels as a free agent. Don't forget, saying he was part of that Nats team that won it all in 2019. And there's a strike on the outside corner, 0-1.
And pretty remarkable that the kid from Houston comes back to beat the Houston Astros in the World Series. So loved in that town, and unfortunately had to break their hearts with that one.
0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him swinging, and 1 out now.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with, and there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there, and it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
And the 1-0. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. No score here in the second. The wind and the pitch. And that one is inside.
It's a good take.
And the next pitch is way outside. Right-hander kicks, deals. Ripped on the ground to second. Simeon toss over to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Batting 6. The left fielder, number 23.
Brandon Drury to the plate.
Drury.
There's a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Angels go quietly there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. To the right side, sneaks through, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Here's Josh Young. The other way, and that's a fair ball. Renfroe with a quick throw back in. Rudder stops at second, and the first two reach to start the inning.
The designated hitter.
Next up for Texas, Jonah Heim. And that's in there for strike one.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
And a foul ball. The 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that's outside.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Runners at first and second with one gone. Runners on the move. And that one is lifted in the air. Drury settles under it. And it's caught for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Ezekiel Duran will hit next. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Pulls that one foul. And now the lefty fought off foul. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And he dodges that fastball.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And here it comes. Battling here as he fouls it away. Garcia, the lead runner at second. Young at first. 2 out of the inning. Next pitch is outside. 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
2-2 now. Way high. Leody Taveras waiting to hit for the Rangers. First and second, 2 down. And he walked him.
Ball 4.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Batting ninth.
Here's Leody Taveras. A switch hitter batting right. That one's in there, 0-1. Two outs. Bases are full. And it's even up. That's a little bit low.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
On the ground. Dives, but it's off his glove. No throw, and they get a run at home.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Simeon takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Grounded out his first time. Bases loaded, 2 down. That to right. And a base hit. 1 run's in. Now the second run is in. 3-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. So now it's Corey Seager. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And a strike in there.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
At the belt and fires. Going to count 1 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1 and 2. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Fights that one away, still 1 and 2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Struck him out looking. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We played 2 full. It's the Rangers 3 and the Angels nothing. Now it's Hunter Renfroe.
The right fielder, number
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Dunning back to work. Hit hard on the ground is short. Seager jumps, throws, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
And here's the first baseman, Jared Walsh. And that one fouled off. Walsh measures 6 feet even, 29 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. Here comes a pitch. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
Runner at first with no outs here. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. Jared Walsh blasts one out. His first homer of the year, and they close the gap. It's 3-2. Singy, he's been battling all season long for that swing.
And I'm sure a big weight off of his shoulders, Boog. He probably feels 20 pounds lighter jogging around the bags. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Number 9, the next to hit for the Angels. On the ground to third. What a stop to first. And they get the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter. And a tough one at that.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the second baseman, Taylor Ward. And a good eye there.
Counts 1-0.
Righty to the plate. Liner picked on the hop at first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Luis Rengifo.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And that's in for a strike. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. Good eye right there. 2-2. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. That misses the zone, and the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. In the air out to center. Tavares settles under it. And that is that. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 3-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Three, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And now the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Low.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Rangers doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
That missed inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Base knock right field. Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. Singled and scored his first time. High fly ball, shallow right field. Renfroe in position. And there's one down.
The third baseman, number 6, Josh Young.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Young. 1 for 1 with a single so far. In there, and it's 0-1.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count is 1-1.
1 strike.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. That's down and in.
2-2.
Low. The runner at first with one gone in the inning. Off the plate inside. Counts full, 3-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Up next for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. His first at bat was a strikeout. In there for strike 1.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at bat expands.
0-1 now. And that's through there for a strike. Oh and 2 now. It's softly on the ground to third. Tags the runner for 1. And that's 2. One left for Texas, but they still lead at 3-2. And now batting, Mike Trout. He hit into a double play his first time up. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Bounce to third, and it hits the bag, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. Now it's Anthony Rendon. There's a strike. The wind of the pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Matt Theis comes up to hit here.
The catcher, Matt Theis.
0-1. There's a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
2 outs. This one smashed down the right field line. Could be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
So 2 down. Here's the left fielder, Brandon Drury.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That one's in there, 0-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Oh and 2 now. Next offering is outside. High in the air, out to right. Garcia settles under it, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that is that. Angels strand one. They're down 3-2. Here's the catcher, Mitch Garver. Flied out his first time.
The catcher, Mitch Garver.
And a pitch. Sliced hard but foul. The pitch. And that clips the inside corner. The other way, and he beats the shift. Oh, the throw is over his head. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
Well, that's just an unacceptable error right there. Just kind of lackadaisical in getting it back into the infield, and there's really no excuse for that. Turned a simple single into a runner in scoring position now.
Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That misses the zone. Ball one.
Ball one, no strikes.
That clips the corner. Garver stands at second with no outs. Strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. Now 1 away. And stepping in is the speedy Leody Taveras.
Taveras.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Counts 1-0.
1 out and a runner at second. Next one misses. Now 2-0. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Marcus.
Now it's Marcus Semien. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offensive side for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Kicks and fires. Just off the outside part of the plate.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting.
Double steal. Swing and a miss.
2 balls.
Throw to third. Save. Two now. Semien waits. That's inside. Corey Seager in the on-deck circle for Texas. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
First and second, 2 down. And now it's going to be Corey Seager. This guy has turned into a beast. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Action in the pen down there. Tucker Davidson, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Berea warming up as well. Left-hand hitter waits. Misses off the plate. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
2-0. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The count 2-1. Swinging a foul straight back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Rangers leave a pair, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Hunter Renfroe at the plate. Reached on an infield single his first time.
Hunter Renfroe.
And the right-hander back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's outside.
No strike.
Pitch misses there. Ball 3. Jared Walsh up next for the Angels. Here's a 3-0. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Walsh stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
On the ground, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. On to low. It's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
And next for the Angels, number 9. First time up, he grounded to third. Ball 1, no strikes. And that's in for a strike. Swings and misses. 1-2. Righty delivers. That one just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Third out, and that ends the frame. Three, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Here's Nathaniel Lowe.
Nathaniel.
And the pitch. Ball 1 low.
Counts 1-0.
Just missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Late swing, foul to the left. The wind to kick the pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 1 away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that skips in the dirt. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 3-0. He swings and fouls one off. One down, base is empty. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And he deals. Bounce to the right. Steps on first for the out.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Now the third baseman, Josh Young. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And that one off the outside edge. Pitch misses. And that's ball 3. Jonah Heim waiting to hit for the Rangers. And a 4-pitch walk.
You get a walk, and you get a walk.
Now
everyone gets a walk, Boo.
So next to hit for Texas, Jonah Heim. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Young, the runner at first with 2 gone. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Towards first. Walsh takes it himself. That ends the inning. Rangers leave 1, but they're up 3-2. Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Taylor Ward. Dunning back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Foul ball, still 0-2. And the righty deals. And ball 1.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Next offering way off the plate. The wind of the pitch. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
The batter, number 2.
Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels.
Rengifo.
Out to short, Seager. Slings it across. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Mike.
Here's Trout. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Trout, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. 2 down, nobody on. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
And a 2-1 on the way. Swinging a foul straight back. And a pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Nice grab. Throw to first. In time. Got him.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
New arm out of the bullpen, Tucker Davidson.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Well, 1-run game, and here's the catcher, Mitch Garver.
Mitch Garver.
The wind and the pitch. Swings and misses.
0-1.
It's 0-1. Ball 1 there. The 1-1. That one fouled off. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Liner, base hit. So a man aboard. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Ezekiel Duran.
He's going.
Runner on the move. Cut on and missed.
0-1 the count.
Throw. Save.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
On the ground to third, and he grabs it in foul ground. Runner at second, nobody out. Up the middle, sends it to Walsh. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Leody Taveras stepping in for the Rangers.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First offering misses the mark. Garver takes his lead at third with 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
One and two here. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
The 2-2 on the way. Hard hit, right side. The flip to the pitcher covering, and that's an out.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Here's Marcus Semien. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it,
That's a ball.
they make moves on the base paths.
2 outs with a runner at third. Slider clips the zone.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Sends it to Walsh, and Semien is out, and that will end the inning. Out of the bullpen is Will Smith. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Will Smith.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Josh Spores preparing to come on if needed. Anderson getting cranked up as well. The tying run at the plate. That pitch clips the outside corner. And the count 1-1. Popped in the air, left side. That takes care of Rendon. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Thies up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. At the belt and fires. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to eat it, and they can't get the out.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at bat. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Brandon Drury, the next to hit for the Angels. And first offering is fouled off. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. There's a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
And here it comes. Look out! And it hit him.
Right there.
He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Struggling on the road this season. Better results at home. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
The 0-2. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering upstairs. Got him! 2 away. They turn things over to the southpaw, Brock Burke.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So first and second with 2 outs. Jared Walsh now at the plate.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That one finds the corner, going 1. Now 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That misses. 2 balls and a strike.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Next offering misses, and the count is 3-1.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
So the tying run at second. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And that ends the inning. Angels strand a couple, and it's still a 3-2 ball game.
7th inning stretch.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. Infielder shifted to the right. Shortstop just to the left of second.
Seager.
The pitch. Just off the inside edge. And he grounds one to the right side. He handles it himself. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
And here's the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. Now one missed. Next pitch is outside. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That catches the outside corner. 2-1 now. Swings through that.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers.
Adolis Garcia.
Splits the plate, and that is strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
kicks and fires. And that one pulled foul. Two outs. Pitch misses there. Ball one.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Here's a 1-2. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. Another 1-2. Ground ball left side. Rendon throw to first. And Garcia is out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Welcome back as we have a pinch hitter to lead it off. Gio Urshela. And a pitch. Just missed. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 2. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Jose Leclerc, the closer of the staff, is throwing. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And now the lefty. That one is absolutely belted. And it's gone. Home run. That's got to feel good. Third home run of the season, and we're starting over. It's 3-3.
It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
Left-hander out of the bullpen, Andrew Heaney. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rangers, number 44, Andrew Heaney.
Taylor Ward digs in now. There's a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Now it's the DH, Luis Rengifo. Upstairs. There's the strike. Out towards right center field. Garcia heads after it. 2 away now.
The center fielder, number 27.
Now Trout gets a chance to hit. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Base hit center field.
The third baseman, number 6.
Runner at first with 2 away. Anthony Rendon, the next to hit for the Angels. In there, and it's 0-1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And he deals. And a curve misses outside. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Close, but called the ball. Now 2 balls and a strike.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. And there's a ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Matt Theis to bat next. Kicks and deals. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Trout off of first with 2 away. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The pitch. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Theis in the box now. Takes strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Popped up. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. And that is that. But a run scores in the inning as this solo home run ties things up. We're tied now at 3 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. So remaining in the game defensively, Gio Urshela taking over as the new shortstop now following his pinch hit appearance. Here's the third baseman, Josh Young.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The wind of the pitch. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Throwing the ball really well today. That 2-seam fastball's got good run on it. Excellent job of moving it around the plate.
The 0-2. Check swing, appeal to first. And he punches him out. He went around.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
The designated hitter, Jonah Heim.
Jonah Heim getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And here it comes. Good eye right there. High fly ball out towards left center. Trout on his horse. Got it. Nice grab. And there's 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Garver in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Strike 2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Nope. Outside.
Next pitch off the plate. Now 1-2. And now 2-2. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Nothing doing for the Rangers. Score remains tied at 3. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. So in now for the Angels, Brandon Drury. The wind of the pitch. And there's the strike. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. The wind and the pitch. And he grounds one back up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Making a move at first. Here's the Angels pinch runner, Mickey Moniak.
Number 16.
And next for L.A., Hunter Renfroe. Puts a bunt down. In plenty of time to first, and that's an out on the sacrifice.
The batter, the first baseman,
Jared Walsh, the next to hit for the Angels.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Strike 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Left-hand batter waits. And that's outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
The 1-1.
No, that's low.
And another ball.
1 strike.
Gio Urshela on deck for the Angels. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Ground ball to the right side. Can't glove it cleanly, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Gio Urshela to the plate. The solo homer his first time. Slice down the right side. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position. That one inside, and 1-1. That's down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the pitch. In the air on the infield. Simeon under it. Makes the catch, inning over. So one hit is all they get. 8-9-1, 2 up in the bottom of inning number 9. All tied up at 3 apiece. Now into the ball game on defense, Mickey Moniak. He'll be out in left field. Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers.
The left fielder, Ezekiel Duran.
Davidson back to work. And that one missing low. Action in the Angels bullpen. Shohei Ohtani. The closer is getting loose. The lefty, the 1-0. That one is upstairs. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 3 balls, no strikes. Leody Taveras up next. Now this is in the air down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Next up for Texas, Leody Taveras.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
And a sac bunt here. On the run, sends it over to first. Out on the sac bunt.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Marcus.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. And the batter now, Marcus Simeon. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
That's in there. 0-1.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Line drive. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Seager stands in now. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him.
First and second, 2 outs. And now Nathaniel Lowe.
It's a good spot to be in with runners on first and second. You know the pitcher is going to come after you.
That one misses. 1-0. Pitch misses, and it's 2-0. Swung on, belted. That's back. And it hits the fence. Across is the winning run, and the Rangers walk it off and win it 4-3.
Well, you come into the 9th inning, it's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extra, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation. Well, they got the run they needed, put one up, and they put one in the win column.
(4-3) our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rangers, 4 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Angels, 3 runs on 8 hits, 1 error. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 5 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about ready for baseball. Towing the slab in today's game, Zach Greinke.
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out on the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
Now at the plate, T.J. Friedl.
Leading off tonight for Cincinnati, the center fielder, T.J. Friedl.
The line to kick the pitch. That clips the zone, and we are underway.
Come on, Royals, let's go.
Righty delivers. Close, but called a ball. And it's a ball and a strike.
Well, second pitch of this game and already getting squeezed a little bit.
And now the count,
1-2
after the
strikes.
swing and the miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And there's one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Matt McLain.
Next for Cincinnati, Matt McLain. That's in for a strike.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of the hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throw over to Prado. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jonathan
India at the plate. On the ground to third. Throw over to Prado, and that'll do it. Reds down in order. And now the Royals will get their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, on the mound for the Reds, Luke Weaver. What do you look for here?
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
The pitch. And that one wrapped foul. Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate.
0-1.
First pitch just misses. And the righty deals. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Next offering misses down and away.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
At the belt and fires. In the air, center field. Friedel should have this one. Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Batting third, the right fielder, MJ.
2 outs, base is empty. MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. First offering misses the mark. Late with the swing there.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Not even close there. 2 balls and a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Pelly left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Smoked into left, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Man at second here with 2 away. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
And the pitch. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Maley under this one. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that will end the inning. Royals leave 1, scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Here's the rookie third baseman, Ellie De La Cruz. The pitch. That one pulled foul. Next offering is in for a strike. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Check swing, no appeal. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So digging in, Spencer Steer. And first offering is fouled off. Pickoff throw, back standing. He's in there safely. Nobody out, runner at first. shoots a line drive single into right center. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
He was all over that one. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And now the DH, Tyler Stevenson. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Second inning here, no score. Next offering upstairs. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's 1-2. Just misses there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next one just misses. And a full count now. Will Benson in the on deck circle. De La Cruz on second. Steer on at first with nobody out. And that'll load the bases.
Ball 4.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
So up next, Will Benson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Bases loaded, nobody out. On the corner for a strike, and it's 1-1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you got to make some pitches. But if he can.
This to center field. Waters gets under it. He's got it, and that is a big first out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Gets the call. Strike one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering is in for a strike. Good job to fight that one off. Bases loaded, one away. Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Batting none. The catcher.
Here's Luke Maile. Late swing fouled off.
Love how the guy out there in the mound did not panic after loading the bases, went right to work, got 2 quick outs, and he's got to bear down just to get one more and get out of this inning.
2 outs, bases are full. Next offering is downstairs. And there's a strike. Kicks and fires. In the air, left field, down the line. Blanco makes the catch. Inning over. So they strand 3 and leave them loaded. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Kansas City, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that's in for a strike. a strike on the outside edge.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
And a pitch. In the air, left field. Fairchild drifts towards it. One down.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Edward.
And next is the designated hitter, Edward Olivares. And that's in there for strike one. Out to short. Sends it across to first. And that quickly, 2 away.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Mike Garcia.
And now here is number 11. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Next pitch inside, and the count is 2-0.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
Next offering upstairs. And that's ball 4.
Take your bait.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting eighth,
Drew Waters stands in.
Drew Waters.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
The 2-out walk. Got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let him steal if he's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
And you wonder, is he in his head a little bit?
Even if the base runner doesn't steal right here, what's great is that he is dividing the attention of the pitcher and may serve to give his teammate a better pitch to hit at the plate.
And 1-2. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
Ball 2.
That or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
The pitch, runner on the go. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here comes a pitch.
Count full.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Dyrone Blanco on deck for the Royals. And a 3-2. Stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. He goes down looking. So 1 left for Kansas City. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. On to the 3rd inning, and now the center fielder, TJ Friedel.
TJ Friedel.
Greinke back to work. Ball 1, no strikes. Good eye right there.
2-0.
Next one is off the
that pitch is
plate.
out.
And that's ball 3. And he deals.
Hey.
There's the strike.
We got full count.
Good plate
That's ball
appearance
4.
there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
So digging in, Matt McClain. Grounded out his first time up. Lined, and that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And there's a foul ball. No outs, runners at first and second. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. In the air, right side. Makes the grab. Runner tags up for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Ellie De La
2
Cruz.
on, 1 out. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. He reached on a walk his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
That misses off the outside edge.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Next pitch is outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Friedel on third. McClain at first. 1 gone. The 2-1 is high.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Spencer Steer on deck for Cincinnati. The 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
The first baseman, number 7.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. And he's already singled in this game. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Here's a 1-1. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Waters under it. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Tyler Stevenson. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Bounced up the middle. The underhand flip. They take the force out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Reds 1 and the Royals nothing. Bottom of the inning, and to the plate for Kansas City, Dairon
The
Blanco.
left fielder, Dairon Blanco.
And the right-hander back to work. Swings through that one for
0-1.
strike 1. Blanco getting to start in left, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was born in Cuba. Check swing. He went 0-2 now. Swing and a ball popped up. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, first baseman, Nick Prado.
Here's Nick Prado. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First offering, and it just misses. They say you win.
1-1.
So now 1-2.
1 ball.
I think he was
2
sitting
strikes.
off speed there.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
So up now for Kansas City, Salvador Perez. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Slow roller to third, and he grabs it foul. That's a laser base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. Doubled in his first AB. Check swing went
0-1
around.
count.
It's 0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. This one smoked out to left. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So they can't do anything with a 2-out double. 3 innings complete. It's the Reds 1 and the Royals nothing. Welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Will Benson.
Will Benson.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Ball
That's
2.
a little bit low.
2-0.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And that's a strike. In the air, out towards left center. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder.
So up next, Stuart Fairchild went down on strikes his first time through. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball one. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. That one back there. Out of here. He'll touch them all. His 4th home run of the season. And they add a run. It's 2-0.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Luke Maley. Inside, just missed.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The 1-1. Foul ball there. The 1-2. Lifted in the air down the left side. Blanco racing over to make the catch.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. TJ Friedl, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there. Strike one. Ball one there. Ball to strike. The pitch. And a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. That is the inning. The Reds rolling after this solo shot. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Bobby Witt Jr. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And here it comes. And that's down and away. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Pitch misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
2-1 now. There's the strike.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
3-2 now. Popped up first base side. 1 away.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. Fly to left his first time up. In there, and it's 0-1.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. Way out front for strike 2. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now it's the DH, Edward Olivares. And there's the strike. Looked like it was a little bit up.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Bounce to the left side. And that's just foul. And a 1-2. And a weak ground ball to the left side. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Next pitch just misses, and it's 2-2. And now it's filled up. Massey, the base runner at first with 1 out. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that high four-seam fastball, it's become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Next to hit, number 11. First offering misses the mark. Kicks and deals to the left side, but it is well foul. Righty to the plate. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two outs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Out there to center. Friedel in position. And puts the squeeze on that one. And the inning is over. 1 hit, 1 left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Reds 2 and the Royals nothing. Back here at the ballpark, top 5, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Matt McClain. The wind of the pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Righty delivers. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And now 1-2. Next pitch is popped up. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, second baseman,
Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. Off the mark there. And that's ball one.
Ball one, no strikes.
And he takes a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Here's a 1-1. Hit in the air, right field. Melendez drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Ellie De La Cruz.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Ellie De La Cruz. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. In there for strike one.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now here is Spencer Steer. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people.
Runner on the go. This one in the air, right field. And that's a foul ball. Pickoff move to first. De La Cruz gets back easily. Oh, and 2 now. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Blanco under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Reds 2 and the Royals nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Drew Waters. And the pitch. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That ball's carrying. Gone. He blasts one out to right, and they slice into the lead. It's 2-1. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. With this guy's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Dairon Blanco steps in for the Royals. First time up was a pop out. Ball 1, no strikes.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Buck Farmer loosening up for manager David Bell. Number 65 getting loose as well. The pitch. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
And that skips in the dirt. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Check swing. Now a look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
Well, he did all he could at short to try to make an amazing play and almost got it done. But good hustle down the line, and that's an earned infield hit.
So digging in, Nick Pratto, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Move to first. Back in safe, really close. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner on the go. They pitch out. Throw, safe. Chris, there aren't many players faster than him, and StatCast demonstrates that for us right here.
Yeah, it breaks down the data for us on a close play, and that top speed is about as fast as we've ever seen, Boog, and clearly it was the difference maker on that play.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Friedel makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away.
The catcher, number 13.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez, 1 for 2. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. In to score is the runner from third. It's 2-2. And in at second with an RBI double.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And next up for the Royals, MJ Melendez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Runner at second here, one gone. Next offering is in for a strike. In the dirt, blocked. No advance. Good job behind the dish. The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Bobby Witt Jr. next up for Kansas City. Still only one out here in the inning. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 3-2 on the way. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
And here comes David Bell as he's ready to make the change, go to his bullpen. Luke Weaver departs, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Ian Gibaut on the pitch out of the pen here.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
First and second, 1 out. And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one finds the corner. That's strike 1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Right-handed reliever. That one missing inside.
That's inside.
On the ground to second, might be 2. Glove flip for 1. On to first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Well, they had the chance at turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Now it's the second baseman, Michael Massey.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
That pitch gets the inside corner. That's strike 1. Perez, the runner at third. Witt on at first with 2 down. In the air to left center. Fairchild settles under it. Makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. They get 2 and draw even again. We're through 5. We are tied 2-2. And welcome back. And now the DH, Tyler Stevenson.
Leading off for Cincinnati, the designated hitter, Tyler Stevenson.
Greinke back to work. Out to short. Witt whips it to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Will Benson will hit next.
Benson.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Aroldis Chapman, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Cox warming up as well. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
One out, runner at second. Stuart Fairchild now at the plate. He's already homered in this game. In the air, left field. Blanco makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Now batting, catcher, Luke Maile.
So 2 down now, and here is Luke Maile. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. And the righty deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Man at second.
That's a ball.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. The next offering misses. It's 2-2.
That's a really good take.
Now there's a bullet down the line. And that one hops the wall. Run comes in from second. It's 3-2. And he's there with a double. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Zach Greinke will give way, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Carlos Hernandez.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Now here's the Reds leadoff man, TJ Friedl.
Ball.
And takes low for ball
Count
one.
1-0.
Just missed. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Nope, that's a
Check
ball.
swing didn't go. 3-1 now. High fly ball down the left field line. Blanco moving under this one, and that'll do it. Run scoring double here for the Reds. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the DH, Edward Olivares. The line to kick the pitch. Ball one, no strikes. That one hit to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Third baseman, Michael.
And now, number 11. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Little dribbler up along third. Gets it to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, center fielder, Drew.
So up next, Drew Waters. He's already homered here in this one. First offering misses the mark. That one missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
2 down, nobody on. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Ball
See the
3.
velocity 97 with that fastball. Dyrone Blanco on deck for the Royals. That one is hammered right field. That's back. That one is gone. He leaves the yard to right. His second home run of the game, and we are starting over. It's 3-3.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Blanco in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Ground ball up the middle. Gloves it on the dive. Fires to first. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Most of the time, first basemen make those picks in the dirt look pretty easy, but that was a tough one on his backhand side right there. He got his glove down and gave it a good effort. Just couldn't get it to stick in the pocket. So, unfortunately, his teammate gets tagged with an error.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Nick Pratto digs in now. That one's in there. That's strike one. Slider misses outside. Blanco off of first with 2 away.
That's
2 balls,
ball 2.
2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the right-hander deals.
3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Left-hand batter waits. Line drive, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base paths. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
Digging in, Salvador Perez. That's in there, and that's strike one. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And the 0-2. Out towards left center. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. Here comes the throw. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 5-3.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Buck Farmer on the pitch here.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. They say it went.
0-2 is the count.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now a 5-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Kansas City, we go to the top of the 7th. Here's the shortstop at the play, Matt McClain. Here comes a pitch.
Nope.
And that one a little bit high.
Well, these Reds, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good
That's
sign
ball
when
two.
the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
2-0. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. That
Ball
one
3.
misses. And now 3 balls,
3 balls,
and
1
a strike. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
First base.
Leading off for Cincinnati.
Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India.
India.
That one's in there, 0-1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
The tying run at the plate.
Nope.
Good
Ball
eye in
1.
that spot. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss. And a count, 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The 1-2. And that one upstairs. Grounder might be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. Relay to first. Double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Taylor Clark taking over on the mound.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Now pitching for the Royals. Number 45, Taylor Clark.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Ellie De La Cruz. In there, and it's 0-1. One gets a check swing. Appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. Next offering misses. And a count 2-1. Fought off foul. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Squeezes it, and that ends the inning.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. And here is Bobby Witt Jr. And a pitch. That's in there. That's strike one. Activity in the bullpen. Number 74 appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. The 0-1. Foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Now that
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. 1 for 3.
Massey.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
In the air out towards right center. Friedel drifts towards it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Now that the designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. And next is the designated hitter, Edward Olivares. Pitch misses inside, ball 1. And there's a ball.
2-0.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
That's in there, and that is strike 2. Goes down looking. Nothing doing for the Royals as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Back here at the ballpark, and now Spencer Steer.
The first baseman, number 7, Spencer Steer.
The wind and the pitch. There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The 0-1. And ball 1. Steer started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and Freddie Ferguson says he went around. Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Usually when you see several pitches, you're going to get at least one that you might be able to do something with, but they didn't exactly challenge him in any way right there, and really they just used his aggressiveness against him. I don't think he even got a pitch in the zone.
No, that's a good point, Siggy. He goes down on strikes, but not a single pitch was actually in the strike zone. Now, Tyler Stevenson. First pitch just misses. And he deals. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Number 30, Will Benson.
2 outs, base is empty. In now for the Reds, Will Benson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And a foul ball. And And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball.
Looking very
2 strikes.
settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Ball 2.
The next pitch misses. 2-2. Kicks and deals. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. The high heat too much on that one. Nobody left for Cincinnati. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, number 65.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And to the plate for Kansas City, number 11. And a pitch. There's the strike up high. 0-1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
0-1.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that
Inside,
just
ball 1.
misses.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Pitch misses,
2-2 the count.
and it's 2-2. And that's downstairs and
2
outside. The pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Drew Waters steps in for the Royals. First offering, and it just misses. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Alex Young loosening up for manager David Bell. Number 74, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Swing and a miss,
I got 1 ball,
and it's
1 strike.
1-1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Got it by him for the K.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
Blanco stands in now and watches strike 1. To third. Whips it across, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Royals bats are quiet there, and it remains 5-3. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Scott Barlow.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Stepping in, Stuart Fairchild.
The left fielder, Stuart Fairchild.
The pitch. And that one
Ball,
just
that's
misses.
inside.
A ball and no strikes. Barlow, in his 5th season, he features a slider, a slurve, and he works in a 4-seamer. Next
that's
pitch is
just out.
outside. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Next
Ball
one
3.
misses, and that's ball 3.
Just
balls,
doesn't seem
1
to want to
strike.
throw him a fastball.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
3-2.
The pitch. Got him looking. And now just 2 outs away.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Maley in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 2. And a pitch. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Next offering misses down and away. And he walked him.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
The batter, the center fielder.
So the batting order turns over. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. And that's in there for strike 1. Maley leads off first with 1 away. And here's a slow roller. Fires to second for 1. On to first. Got him. And it's a double play to end it.
Well, these guys just hadn't been playing fundamentally sound baseball, but today they put it together. This should start them rolling now. You have to pay attention to the details. If you do that with good pitching, good defense, you will win most of your ball games.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 5 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Reds, 3 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 3 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.